What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Bam. Just coming on for FairGrounds, and that's it for me. Boom, boom. Let's see, set that up. There we go. What else is even running today? Parks or some bullshit? Parks. And Mahoney, I guess. Oh boy, oh boy. Did I freeze or I'm just not moving? What's up, Attila? Neither did I, Bender. What's up, man? You playing? Easy button at FairGrounds. You don't even got to think. You gotta be brain dead to be losing there. It should be at the hospitals testing people if they're brain dead right now. If you're losing at FairGrounds, you are a brain dead handicapper. There's no and ifs or buts. Oh, not today? All right, I was just gonna send it to you, but yeah, FairGrounds been absolutely the easy button. Even had Bender had a $200 horse last week. Got shut out of most of my good bets, but we're not going to talk about that. I did hit the double with them. It did feel like you got underpaid in the double. What's up, Patty? Let's see. The horse pays 200 to win. The first half of the double was 4-1. The second half was a 95-1. The double paid 134-1. But then, soon as I went back and looked and seen how much was in the pool, oh wait, there's only 7 grand in the double pool, and yeah, that's mine. A lot of that is mine. But it did feel, dude. I wrote down the exact that got shut out of $10 exact that would have got me 6 grand. I did get shut out on that half. Not quite. It is. It is. But dude, it's obvious. I keep saying the opposite thing. That's where I'm starting. It's really just looking at anyone inside of the 5 hole that's a price and king off of them. If there's 2 of them, it's just been that. But it's almost like it's been so production. And I know I'm fucking handicapping sloppy as fuck, if that makes sense. But it's really been that good, though. What's up, Parker? Yeah, well, I never really looked at the doubles there. So I know there's some tracks where they can have small double pools. I wasn't expecting FairGrounds to have that big a discrepancy between the doubles and the exactas, because the same exacta handled like 10, 11 times that. I think the exacta had 80,000. You know, and sometimes you just don't realize that until something like that comes in and goes, oh wait, what's up, Boulder? What's up, Parker? Is that a new name or just not that active of a name? Parker? Oh no, cheap mules. Fuck, cheap mules. Look, 10 to 1, 20 to 1, 100 to 1 exactas. They pay the exact same whether they're the cheapest horses on the planet or the most expensive. Cheap mules me. In fact, if you're probably a track profile or bias player, that's what I consider myself. You know, I can make the argument that although I don't know if I fully believe it, I did believe it at one time. You know that a bias or track profile would affect cheaper horses more. I don't know if I stand by that. Small edges are small edges. What's up, Marco Lou? Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Oh, Jennifer, you're going back watching some of the old video? I got to get back to doing a lot more content, but fuck, I'm too late. Honestly, I want to do it every week. It takes me too much to do this damn show. Like, I only got fucking probably 200 fucking races of me just hitting over 20 to ones that I could go back and just make fucking highlight videos. Like I could probably make a movie. Probably make, well, there'd be a short movie for this year, but a lot of them. Part-time editor? I told Kiki, my wife, I need a production. I need someone production. What is it? Production manager? She's up there yapping. I need someone to get me focused. Because all those videos I keep talking about doing, some of them are done. I just won't release. I just haven't released them. You know, I get them, then I don't like the way I said that, or I don't like that, or eh. Although the only thing that's consistent, I know it's better than all the other blubber about horse racing that's out there. I do know that. It's at least that. I need makeup. Buckaloo, every time I take a shower before the show, I say I'm going to hair and makeup. Yeah. Well, what's funny is yeah, you're probably right. I'm too hard on it. Well, the other thing is, you know, those last two that I made, dude, I was happy with the Dutching video and the win betting. You know, I made three videos in a short period of time. You know, one of them was just letting the AI make the video. But the other two, honestly, I thought those were good videos. They weren't the sexiest videos, but they were right about explaining win betting and Dutching. 100% they were right. And no one else has said what's right about Dutch betting other than you can bet two horses. But, you know, there's a lot of things that you wouldn't do that. And no one explains the math. They just say, oh, you can do it. But, you know, either no matter what, I made two videos that I thought should have done way better than they did, and they just stop at 300 views. So either my videos suck so bad and people stop watching them, or they just get put in the algorithm. I mean, either of them could be true. or they suck bad. Very few people are looking at horse racing, and then YouTube stopped pushing. But it is kind of disheartening when you think you did something that should be a good video, and it's not continuing getting views. That could just be, I'm not saying, it could be no one searches for horse racing, or it could be, not enough views for YouTube, and it kind of get buried. Well, yeah, and you gotta remember. So, I always say to play a game, you gotta understand the rules to understand where your advantages lies in rules. Like if you looked at the horse racing game, as soon as you figured out how they paid out people, that you would understand that this is a contrarian game. You would understand that you can't handicap like everyone else because you want a bigger share. So a lot of that, but also looking at your competition, you understand what the competition is. Just a whole bunch of old people that might not be using the internet, or there's a lot of know-it-alls in horse racing that never had a winning year. A lot of guys that think they're great handicappers, but for whatever forces, they can't be winners. So dude, every time I put up a good video, like one guy off of the betting video was, and I couldn't respond to it, was like, hey, but we don't know the odds. What can I do? I get that you got to get value, and I get that. And it's like, dude, if you had perfect pricing, no one, paying, and then betting was just betting the value of whatever you wanted to do, but you had perfect, so it's like, dude, if you had perfect pricing, and no one can have perfect pricing because there's so many ways to look at a race and it'll never be perfect. It's impossible. But you want to know how easy the game would be without perfect pricing, no matter how many horses are bet down. Long term, you'd make your bets and wouldn't even worry about the drops, because you're going to be wrong anyways. Like the bet downs aren't why you losing. And I tried to tell that guy, you'll never land on every side of the bet down. You're ignoring every time the prices went up, is basically what I'm saying. So if you had perfect pricing, you'd be able to operate even, some of your bets are going to get bet down. Yeah, some of them are going to go way up. In fact, that 100 to 1 that we were just talking about, fuck, if I would have bet a win bet instead of just having the double, right? Well, I looked at him, he was 25 to 1, and he went up to 95 to 1. Most of the betting, he was under he was like 25 to 1. Oh, I'm making a rank because Lloyd is here. Oh, the industry is just hurting because no one believes you can win at this game. When you really think about it, Parker, why is the game hurting is because they don't promote winners, or no one thinks that anybody wins. And anyone that claims they win, then they come up and, dude, I was watching the guy in the NHC. I guess he gave a book. The guy that won the NHC a year or two ago had to instantly, instead of just making 800,000 and being a pro, but he's not. He just had a good day on a leverage tournament. Because I started laughing instantly. Within a year, he went out and had to write a book because, oh, I won a tournament. Now I got to make money off of other horse players. Instead of saying, you know what, that was a great tournament, I could give out free information, and if the game grows, my edge would be even bigger. Maybe instead of it being 800,000, maybe next time I could win, it would be 800 million. Well, yeah, you got to get the kids back, but the kids aren't going to be there when grandpa, you want to know, takeout isn't what killed I mean, takeout makes it harder to win, of course. But you got to remember who drove horse players away. Grumpy old ass horse players is what killed the game. It wasn't anything horse racing did. People left because their dads weren't winners, their uncles weren't winners, their friends weren't winners, and they weren't winners. It's not a mystery. Yeah, everybody can't be a winner, but if you got a game with zero hope, no one wants to play. And it's a complicated game, and no one can explain a complicated game. But kids are smart. Kids are willing to learn, and dude, kids are willing to take part in bump and stuff, pump and dump Bitcoin, as long as someone becomes a millionaire, even though it hasn't been them. Backstretch stores and carnival rides. Yeah, it's a gambling game. They got to embrace the gambling aspect of it. All right, where are we at? FairGrounds? Let's see. This just looks like a 5-horse race. I'm ultra interested in the inside. Four is out, but a short field, so a lot of times that turns me off right fast. What's up, JW? Oh, well, someone's winning. But people left because of old people complaining. That's why they left. No one leaves a gambling game if everyone was winning. I mean, I can follow my reasoning. And every time a new player comes to the game, they think that the old people have more knowledge about the game. Where I would argue I could probably teach a new player how to look at this game way better than someone that already been in the game and already have all their bad habits and thoughts. Well, I wasn't supposed to light the cigar today, but we know I was. All right, I'm just going to break down the bias report. Track profile. I got 54% of the winners coming from post 1 through 3 at FairGrounds. If you're not winning at FairGrounds, you're not fucking paying attention. If you're watching this show, I don't know what you're fucking doing if you're not winning at FairGrounds. I really don't know. Speed and Stalkers, 41%, 48%. Inside matters. I'm hoping I'm going to ride that until I can't ride it no more. Route, same thing, 52%, 36% middle of the tracks, 12% outside, so just inside. Last week it was even stronger at 67%. The only difference between routes and sprint on the dirt is in the routes, closers have a chance to win and can't be just thrown out. And turf routes. Anti-speed, but we got to watch that first call. Oh yeah, sports betting will die out. Sports betting not even a new thing. It's I wouldn't recognize it from when I used to look at it a little bit. But yeah, I mean, all gambling is the same. I don't even know why they're thought. I don't even know why it's such a rip that they say only 1 or 5% win at this game. Because how is that different from any other game out there? I bet even the poker pros, it's probably of all the people that change save it, I bet the poker pros that are actually making money are probably in the top 1 or 5%. If they're sports bettors that are doing it, they're in top 1 or 5. If it's in the casino, they're doing it very good. I mean, card counters have no problem saying, just let me play and I'll take my 2% edge. I mean, I don't understand how you see that on Twitter. Well, horse racing sucks because only 1 or 2 or 5% win, and it's like, how is that different than any other gamble? You're just saying gambling sucks, but you're trying to sound smart. In fact, if it's 5%, that means for every 1,000, there would be 5 pros. If it's 5%, wow, that sounds like a lot to me, actually. That sounds like a ton. Out of 1,000 people, when I go to a track, fuck, most fucking handicappers, their expertise is they played a lot of years and they read the book. No original thought, no original anything. Just I read the book and I know what a speed figure is in class. I mean, fuck. Based on that, I mean, not. I mean, most don't deserve to win if you don't have an original thought. Why would you think you could look at the same information and just outperform everybody at a super high rate? Look at the balls on this guy. Jay, win it when I'm convinced. You're talking about when I say I'm going to ride it till the wheels fall off? When I think the beats are so bad that I got to rethink life, actually. When it going this good? I mean, one day wouldn't deter me at all. 2 days might make me, 2 bad days in a row might make me think, oh, it might not be there and be more leery of the next day I'm playing. But I'd be really as strong as it's been. I'd be expecting it to come back. I could get leery. Leary would probably be about as most I can get right now. For me to say that I got to abandon would be a huge thing right now at Fairgrounds. That would be huge. Oh, yeah, it's sports betting. I mean, yeah, it's been underground and other ways to do it. Yeah, but JW, just backing away from that, it would be, and then it depends on how it breaks. If all of a sudden, let's just say I've seen a whole bunch of, 10 horse fields and it's been all outside, if it looks that obvious, that's easy to make the adjustment on. What harder, what's harder to make the adjustment actually if it's bouncing around on each day? They got some inside winners, they got some outside winners. You know what I'm saying? Especially if the inside winners are just chalky. so you couldn't get scores there. That's actually more dangerous than the profile just changes completely. The profile changing completely would actually almost be a blessing of the easiest way to back off of it. You really don't want it. You really don't want it to happen where you see me on shows where I'm trying to make a case for it and I'm confused. Yeah, that would be the worst scenario. Yeah, what I did already this year is really good at fairgrounds. I got such a padding. 1 or 2 days wouldn't even risk where I'm at. Fuck. My year at fairgrounds is bigger than last year at Oaklawn. In fact, if we ended a year right now, it'd be like sweet. Yeah, I mean, you can make a year's wage really quick. Not the biggest wage, but it'd be guaranteed a year if they ended it today. Right now, it looks like only two is the only thing that I can do here, and I just don't think it's going to be that great. I don't have a problem with well, one I don't have a problem with him. The inside matters. Preferring him as the horse that I'm king around, I probably do got a problem with him. Just the running style of being a deep closer. Like I can see him getting beat by just horses getting first run over him. 3 looks like he could get more first run. 5 definitely gets more first run, and with the 4 out, he's going to be towards the inside. I just don't think there's much here unless I want to just say I'm king off the 2. And if I did do that, I'd probably be using all 4 of them. Which, if I got to use all 4 of them, wouldn't be great because that'd be 8 combinations. So I need that to pay at least 30, and they're like mid 24s. If he runs second, actually, the highest one is $26, and the other ones with him in second are 23, and 2 of them are 21. So I'm like, I'd really be behind the math there. And with him on top, they're better. They're just the best one is still just 32 to 1, which is late. The other ones are 36 and up. Who says I'm not a millionaire, Marco Lou? Yeah. Isn't everybody in middle class a millionaire in America? I mean, millionaire is not that big of a thing. I mean, your first million. I told Joshua I might break $1 million in handle this year. I got off so start. I did say that for the first time. I'm off to my best start ever. What's up, Kyle? Kyle likes the 5. Kyle, are you new? Kyle Dunbar? And Parker, how long you been watching? Both of those look like they could be new names. Let's see, I'm not betting this race. This is what I'm rooting for, but I'm being lazy because I know it's not the best math ticket. I'm cheering for it, but I definitely would have had to find some presses in there or take a stand against someone to make that better. Oh, you're out there in England? Oh, so you're playing against the bookies over there. Ah, you guys got a bad system. If you're too good over there, you get banned, huh? That's the problem with playing against the bookies. What's up, Lloyd? Oh, well, no, Lloyd. So last year was actually, I gave myself a big pay raise just with the pressing. The pressing is, I don't believe how I hit that blind spot. So you continue the pressing, so you're going to get off. I can't stress enough how good pressing down the bets were. I thought that hitting less would be worse. So it's just picking up, and if that was so much better, it made everything so much better. And I haven't had a track that I'm struggling with yet. Yeah, so it's really the pressing. It's nothing handicapping and nothing else betting. It's just, well, it is betting. And then you think about it, for every fucking race for the last 20 years, let's say 30 years that you did without pressing, right? So even though you're going to miss some of your presses, it's not really at a big enough rate, and the upside is so much bigger, and you're actually being more efficient with less. It's going to probably be more money, the same money, or could be less on some things. But dude, it's such a big pay raise. It's not even funny. Like, just because you're pressing doesn't mean it's necessarily always for more money. And some people are just going to assume that it's for the same money. So you could bet the exact same amount. And let's just say you had this where you got 8 combinations and you just said, you know what? I'm going to do this with this, getting it down to 4. So you bet this for, even if you did them for the same, but let's just say you were going to do $100 total. Well, let's make it simple. Let's just say you were going to do $80 because you got this for $10, right? And let's just say you did it for, so that'd be the $80. And then now you do it this way for the exact same $80. Now you got it $5 here. That would be 40. I gotta make sure I'm doing my math right. Yeah, that'd be 40. And then you take this and you got it for $10. So it'd be, that'd be another 40 right there, you know. And when you hit this one, and if you're not dropping that much, which, I thought you could. But you're ending up with it, instead of for $10, you might be ending it up with $15. And then, if you stressing the ones that could be better. Yeah, it's just it really is a big difference. And that's just a simple example of the same amount of money. Where, if you got a bankroll, you could still do this for the 10, and this is just half the combination. You could do this, The more money, you got things. You don't have to stay at 80. You know, you bet your bigger combinations for less money, which could still be the $80 here, but then you can easily hit this one for $20 or more. I mean, however you spend your money, but it's a big difference. It's a huge difference, and I don't know how I missed that all those years. The only way it's bad is if you don't ever hit your press tickets, but that should never happen in a simple bet of exactas. And maybe long term, it's best just to play the press tickets, but if you're making money, you don't have to. It's just like being owning a grocery store, and some shit you got on sale and some shit you don't. Oh, buy stocks do the scale up when you're winning? See, I don't like cutting bets when I'm losing because sometimes it gets harder to get out. The first thing that I feel like has to go when you're losing is playing poke bets and extra combinations. You might scale down because one of the bad things to do is if you're really streaky. Well, but you shouldn't be that streaky. Like if I'm hitting at say 15 to 20% on exactas, how streaky can you be? No, I didn't do any bets there. I was, yeah, I was rooting for something. It did not happen. It was basically two with all that I was rooting for, but I was clear I did not bet that. Yeah, they're right there going absolute without the youth. I agree with that, but it's the same thing over there in England, huh? You guys got a different problem of you guys just getting banned if you're good. And that's a big problem playing against a bookie. You can't get rid of smart people. Oh yeah, passing like when you're struggling, I would get rid of all the play bets. It's all the same thing. It's all the same rules except for when you're playing from ahead, you can break more rules. The basic rules is: do I have something? Can I make a score? If I'm going different directions, is it a score for the money? That's the first question you got to ask. Is there a playable opinion here, or is it an agreement? If I bet this money, is it just where I can bet the next two races and that's not getting anywhere? I always call that betting to get nowhere. So no matter what you should do, you should always be asking, is there something here that's a score? Because the game's about scores. It's not about winners. Let's see, I didn't see how this race developed. I like that an inside horse won, but everybody's kind of inside, so there's always that hashtag. Who was the horse that I said I just didn't prefer, but I had no problem with him being the favorite? That was the one. That was the one because I didn't prefer him just because of running style, but had no problem with him taking action or his chances of winning. I just prefer horses. I overvalue horses that get better position than being a deep, deep closer. Except I'm not sure he was a closer in that race. Wow, I really didn't see. He's already on the lead, and it looks like he's on the lead before the 6 furlong mark, at least. But no, the money horses has not changed, Lloyd. But the money horses I've always had, or I think I'm taking you different on money horses. Yeah, I always got a price in my ticket. That's what I'm thinking of money horses. But you might, you got other definition. I know you because I think you say the money horse is your responsible horse. Yeah, so we got a different reason of to be in, if I'm reading that right. I say Parker likes that when you're up. Excuse. Well, you definitely can play different from in front to behind. And there's different ways that you play as an experienced person that knows that you can beat win meets or years, opposed to someone that's trying to figure out how to be a winner for the first time. They got less things that they can do wrong. Just like being at a poker table, you'd understand quickly being the big stack, being a front runner, you can do things with your money tool that, people on the short stack cannot do. Oh, did one get the lead there, Boulder? I would have never seen him getting the lead if that's what happened. I'm just reading that from your comment. I would have never thought he got the lead. That's why I would have liked him less. Or he wouldn't have been my favorite of the short price horses. Well, let's see. Do we got a? Let's see. I got to get my head right to remember how to do this. I like how I've been setting up my board different. I don't think it takes up that much time, and I don't have to. So we got another short field, 6 horses. 4 horses scratched. And I'm going to have fairgrounds at least until Friday. Tomorrow I'm doing fairgrounds in Tampa just to get a little break from Gulfstream, but then the next 2 days is going to be Gulfstream and fairgrounds. So fairgrounds the first 3 days, or 4 days counting today, and then mostly Tampa tomorrow, and then Gulfstream the next 2 days with fairgrounds. And probably going to be fairgrounds for the rest of the weekend too. It's just I didn't want to download that form too early, and I had to see if we got any big derby races for Saturday. Derby prep races. I don't know if I care to keep covering them, especially when I got something I love right now. Game's about making money, not fucking following the Derby Trail. A 1 day break at Gulfstream, Attila. Just a 1 day, because fucking Tampa's been phenomenal, ROI wise. It's just Fairgrounds has become my favorite. It's just Fairgrounds become, fuck it. It's the easy button. I mean, I can't. every time I walk away from pick another track over Gulfstream, I do have that fear that Gulfstream's going to be a monster. Could have been a monster day. I always have that fear. Tilla says tomorrow the card is great. I always have that fucking fear, man. And sometimes we're sitting here watching it, it's like, fuck. Just seeing the results. Now, all 900, every race is going to be a 900 to 1 exacta. Oh, that would be so crushing. Unless Fairgrounds in Tampa, unless Fairgrounds is Tampa is just as good. $900 exactas at every track. Dude, that would be the product for the ages if that happened every race. That, whether you win or lose, if every exacta paid $900 in a card, that would be the greatest card on the planet at any time. That would have to go down in history as the greatest card ever. Whether you cashed anything too. If I could have 0 hits that day, and I would say that was a wonderful card. Let's say we got a 6 furlong sprint. Let me just see these sequences right now in case I want to look at doubles. Let me just get the scratches next year. Short fields, sometimes you wonder if there's. Well, this one might not be bad because I got some prices towards the inside. We got the favorite in the 6 hole. He's going to be in the 5 hole. Next race is a little bit bigger. What is that? 7 horse field, slightly bigger, it looks like. With the 6 to 5 morning line horse on the rail. Let's see, this horse ran in December. Oh, I should have gave him an asterisk because I thought that was an inside day. I like my asterisk here, though. Yeah, most of his running lines, I don't have a problem. It's just I don't keep track of Evangeline's Louisiana Downs and Delta. I just didn't get. I just started doing them. I only got like the last month, so I don't have October. But yeah, he broke his maiden first time out. Right running style. Tried 2 little stakes, starter stakes races. And then last race, I got him running against a perceived inside bias. I got him going too slow, but he wasn't quite. I can't really say that was the slowest race of the day. It was slowish. Let me look that up. No matter what I think about him, he's going to be over bet because I stopped my betting line at 50%. So in theory, for me, anything under even money, and you know, not that I'm there, I don't see value in even money either. But everything's below cannot be an overlay. And if I stop my betting line at 50%, that means someone at even money can't even be an overlay. That just means they could be priced right, in my opinion, at the best. Well, I see that day. Did I put it away? Yeah, it was definitely inside. It was definitely a speed and stalker day. Everything that won was a super favorite. He's coming out of fifth race, and I'm just looking at the first two calls. All of these races were within range. The fastest race went 21 and 3. The slowest race went 22 and 2. Not a big gap there. I got no problem with that race against the perceived bias. The second call, the fastest second call that day went 45 and 1, where the slowest second call went 46 and 1. That's all kind of and then I'm even seeing that at the 6 furlong mark that he was actually out of the fastest race of the day. 70 and 2, that'd be 110 and 2, where the slowest race was 113. So they picked it up. I don't have a problem if he wins. It's just not value for me at that price by himself. Five feels like a closer here. Going to be in the 4 hole. 7, I don't mind his form. He's another horse that I'd probably like a little bit better if he's on the inside. But with my thought about the inside, I'm probably just going to be hard on him for that reason. No bets. Buy stock, stop betting. Even if something you can get to is huge, or you're not even handicapping to put yourself in that spot. Yeah, I probably still think he gets points. I don't think anyone would surprise me. I'd just be a little bit harder on the 7. 6 is still going to get points. Probably still looks like one of the favorites. Between the 2 and the 3, I probably think I like the threes speed better. I think 2 actually just gets 10% because of the inside. So if he was in on the inside, I'd like him even less. 3, I'm gonna make an overlay. I like that he ran against a bad rail, and then the races before that, I just don't have the Delta Downs then. But I like his possibility of having speed. I also like that he already ran with the 5 and had better position. Position, I like position in a lot of races. I probably just have the 3. I think I got enough points to say 15% on the 3, making him 5 to 1. One's coming out of that same race, and he was also on the bad rail, and do it for longer, but that's a running line where they both can reverse. Two might even be naturally faster more times because one's more of a stalker. Although one is going to get more points on my overlay. In fact, I'm probably just going to have the 6 and the 1 is the 2 favorites. And if I'm betting, obviously, I'm trying to get the 5, the 2 or the 3, but more likely the 3 would be the press. But that's my betting line. That's the ticket I like. That's the easiest one to get to hit. Let me see. Let me write down the other tickets I'm thinking of, but I don't think I can play all of these. I think I'd be pressing the 1 because I like the inside better than the 6. I'd price it with the 2, the 3, and the 5, but I got a feeling those might not be as good. I wouldn't be shocked if 1 puts me in a position where I just got to straight out beat him. Yeah, 1, 2's 14 to 1. 1, 5 is just 17 to 1. No, I don't like this ticket at all. 6 on top. You got to beat the 1 and the 6 for first. I don't want to turn that around. Let me see what they are with them straight. 2, 1 is 56 to 1. 3, 1 is 56 to 1. 5, 1 is 29 to 1. Yeah, I like it that way better. There's no order of 1, 6, 6, 1 that I would want on this planet. I think I want to press this down too. 3 with the 2 and 5, some more on that 3-horse exacta box. Or, yeah, getting that down to a key. Getting it from 6 to 4 combinations. I might even try to get that to 2. Here I should press the 5, but 5's the one I don't have a problem with. But I think he'd be farther back. I think I just want to press the 3. And 1 and 6 on top of the 3 is still good, so I think I'd come back with this. Press the 3. I'd be willing to have that both ways. And I think I still come back. I don't know if I need to have it just that way. Because I'll have it, I don't know if I need that a third time. I'd have 3 with the 1, 6 there. 3 with the 1, 6 there. Yeah, I don't think I need this extra ticket. I could. I'll play it on the, I don't really need it here either, but this is the biggest hit. That's the easiest way for me to get a score. Let's see, I'll do that base bet first with the 3 horses on top. Because I might get shut out. I see that they're getting to the gate fast. Then I'll do that 2, 3, 5 second. Then I'll get that key box 3 with the 1, 6. Just in case I get shut out. Then I'll get the key box 3 with the 2, 5. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to get this ticket straight. Kyle's using the 3-7. That's the only thing that beats me with the 3. Oh, buy stock's not even handicapping? That way you won't put yourself on the decision, huh? But if the 3 wins, I better hit this damn exacta. Because that'd be a good win bet. And I gotta hope that if 1 or 6 wins and the 3 gets second, that they'll stay at about $20. Right now they're 23 and 24, so I don't want them to lose any. Oh, Bender, if you mark it up, you can say you Thursday. You want to do Thursday? Yeah. If you wait a minute. Did I start Thursday? I might have got a head start on that. If you're gonna do it, let me just see if I started it. I don't know if I started it. I mean, I was gonna do that for Thursday. No, I did not start it. I got it downloaded. But I did not start it. What day would be Thursday? The 20th? Yeah, if you mark that up, I don't have to waste time marking it up. Here, I'll send you. I don't know if you got it. You might already have got it. Oh, you're almost. Oh, yeah. I just sent you the form, but you already downloaded it and already finished. Yeah. Fuck, absolutely. 1 and 6 gets the lead, but I'm willing to lose on that combination. And 10 is or 7 is sitting there in third. 3 did not even get the lead. I was counting on 3 to be a way better position than that. I look like dead money here. Yeah, 7's getting a great trip, just sitting there in third, and no one's really running behind him. It just looks like this is the 2 favorites. Unless 3 got some run, but I kind of need a rocket now. 6 is it? I thought 6 was getting tired. 6 isn't getting tired. Three might have got third, but nowhere near what I needed him for. Well, thanks, man. And I'll send, I'll send what I got marked. So If you do anything else for the weekend or anything, just let me know so we don't waste time marking the same stuff because actually you're better at it than me. Bender, I make more mistakes than you, and that's not even close. So you got what I sent you last night then, right? Oh, did six? Oh, six actually won that race. Yeah. Mistakes come at a cost, but it's not always bad actually. Even bad data that only you have could be an advantage some races. Even bad data, even a mismarked race could be good sometimes. That's why I just tell everyone to do their own notes. Like I was talking to some guy in I think Australia today, asking was so concerned about how I do things, and he's missing the point. He's like, "Yeah, I'm binge watching your videos. I love what you do. Work at the other countries," and I'm like, "Absolutely. Getting overpaid always works in a gambling game." But then his next questions were really focused on how I do it, and that's, dude, it's whatever you got to just price what you do. Sometimes it works. Sometimes handicapping the wrong surface works. More times it doesn't, though. Boulder probably retired from marking, right? Boulder, you don't mark anymore. Well, if I'm supposed to lose this race, that is the way I want to lose this race. I like my betting line. I had the two favorites, but that's a terrible ticket for me. I'd rather do my terrible losing tickets that every once in a while I'll be right and I'll make money. Yeah, you got to do your own work. Yeah, it won't work, but I was talking to him that the theory of betting or what you can do in a par mutual pool is the same. Like, I don't know if there's dog races right now, but if you were a dog handicapper and you were playing in a par mutual pool, if you watch this show, you should get better with your dog racing, even though I don't know anything about dog racing. But what you can bet in the theory of what you're supposed to hit, still got to be outside the box. You still got to have an opinion that might be somewhat dangerous. You still got to play for scores. It's all the same. I would assume that if you're a track profile player, they might. I don't know if Australia they have fractions and all that. They might not have that, but if it's a track, there are always potential biases. What I heard an old dog handicapper talking about biases in dog racing. So trotters, if you're a trotter player, par mutual trotter player, the betting theory is the same. Handicapping what you do, handicapping would be different, but what you can, bet would be the same. Being willing to lose on shit tickets or sit out on shit tickets if you can't get around them. I thought I could get around this shit ticket. I couldn't, so I was willing to lose to this shit ticket. Oh, voters checking out early. Take it easy, man. Have a good one. Boulder going. You were even, I thought you were in a place that you were, text me this morning. Yes, I'm a man of few words on the phone. He sent me a text. Are you playing today? I said, yup. He's like, yeah, man, a few words, huh? Boulder, that's because I rolled over and texted you yes. I was sleeping. I was getting a nap. Oh, is that why you're going to be in Texas hanging out? Oh, I hope your dad gets well, man. I preferred the one there. If I had to say who I prefer, which I did because I said I was going to press the one. And I don't think that try, even though the three it might have been 14-1, I don't think he helps the try. That's the only thing I want to go back and look at. Yeah, try was still $16 for 50 cents. Did he end up being 12-1? Oh, actually, all the two, the three, and the four, five, there was no difference. They all ended up being 12-1. He's tough as fuck. You're pretty close to your pops too, right? I think you said that before. Yeah, it's always fucking tough. He's gonna beat it. Good, hopes and prayers to your dad, man. What's up, Christopher? How's it going, man? Grand rising to you. Now that I know what that means. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Lucky to have a great family. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, we're going to Italy with the mother-in-law, Kiki's uncle and aunt. I get along better with her family than my parents. My family got mental issues, and their son, the aunt's and uncle's son, was pissed because he uses all three of them for his babysitter. It's like you can't take them away for 3 weeks, and I was like, yeah, fuck you. They need to go out and enjoy their life. Fuck, I adopted Kiki's mother-in-law. I love my mother-in-law. She's great. Family is definitely great. What are we? Going right after the Derby. I think the 7th. I think the Wednesday after the Derby. I told Kiki she had to wait for the Derby, so I'm definitely missing the Preakness. I couldn't compromise on the Derby. I don't know why she wanted to go during the Derby week, but I would not compromise on the Derby. And I wasn't going to argue with the Preakness because we wanted to go last year. It was just too early after the cruise that she wanted to go because she suckered me in on that cruise, even though it was great. And I told her no more big trips because she just pissed me off about booking that cruise and the way she did it. So I said, yeah, for your birthday. But then I didn't realize, wait, they got the same weather as us. So we didn't want to go to Italy in the winter, or late in the spring or the winter when she could have booked it. So I made her, she wanted to wait till the spring to get decent weather again. So she wanted to go she wanted to go during the Derby week. I just said, just hold off. Just hold off. After the Derby, you can go. We can miss the Preakness. Oh, and they're saying the food is great. I'm fucking on a hardcore diet again. I'm hoping to lose another 10 to 20 pounds, but have you been, Bender? Yeah, she's been multiple times. We're going 5 days to her country, Yugo, Macedonia or Serbia, I guess. I don't know. They're always changing. So we're going to do the first 5 days there, and then the rest of the trip will be in Italy. I think we're staying mostly in Milan, but I guess you can hit everywhere from there. We'll be doing, and then I think we go to Rome for the second half of the trip. So we'll be all around those areas around Milan. Then we're going to go do Rome. And then we're going to the Gulfy Coast, I think she keeps saying. Oh, you've been to Greece, but not Italy? Yeah, it's surprising how small it is. I'm surprised how many countries you can get to. So Italy, or when we're in Hugo, that's going to be seeing all her family that she hasn't seen for the last 30 years. I think she's been there like when she was 8 or something. Maybe even a little bit longer than 30 years. So we'll be doing all I guess one of her aunts is having a big birthday party, so we'll be seeing all the relatives for those 5 days. She wants to go see like her parents' house. She just sold a house there that she never even seen. I don't know how they all have so many houses over there. She wants to see where her grandparents grew up, all that kind of shit. We got another 1 to 2 on the inside, 3 to 5. Let's see. So far, I only played one race. Got a run out of my main horse, but still lost. Non-threatening run. In the first race, I didn't do any betting. But an extra day of gambling's not bad. Unless unless it just ends up being a day I could have skipped. Yeah, it's seen life different. Yeah, I've never been to Europe. This is the first time for me. And actually, if it wasn't for the cruise, the only reason I opened because she's been trying to get me to go forever, as long as we've been married. It was just because I was talking to a guy on the cigar boat, stopping in Honduras in the slums, not being able to walk around. It was like, dude, just go over there to Europe. You can walk everywhere, not blend out, not be accosted like we were there. Just grab a cigar, just smoke. The food's great. People watching great. And I was like, you know what? You're right. You're right. I usually like cruises and resorts for my vacation. Let's see. One's a big favorite, so biggest problem with him is going to be the price for me. 3 to 5's never extra value by itself. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 races ago was probably chasing the slowest pace of the day. Looked like he might even got some trouble, but I don't need to watch that race, I don't think. He comes back. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner before getting tired. 2 races ago at FairGrounds, I think I like the excuse. I thought it was an inside day and he had the 11 hole. Still flashed a little bit of stalking ability, running against a big perceived bias. And last race showed decent speed as a sprinter, and I do not believe he's a sprinter. So I think he'll be able to get position. I haven't seen, even though we've seen a couple 6 horses run, they were short fields, and that other 6, I thought he was a co-favorite. So I really don't. I haven't seen anything that makes me think that the inside's not good or the outside's better. Yeah, you like all the old history? Yeah, we're going to Coliseum, all of that. I just don't like tourist traps. I hate tourist traps. And I don't like going on vacations where you never know what you're going to do. That's why I like the resorts. Yeah, my biggest decision is, am I going to hang out at the pool or the ocean? But I do like going on trips with groups. So now that we got, and we got another lady going with us too. So, there'll be someone, probably the uncle. Probably me and the uncle will be finding shit to do if we don't want to go do all the running around that the ladies are going to do. We'll find a cafe, smoke and drink at, that kind of shit. Just bullshit. Check out the ladies. People watch. That's what we'll do. I was trying to see if I could get to the 4 because he would really matter on the inside. Yeah, there's not a lot of form there. There's a couple excuses. He gets points. He's still just going to get points because he's towards the inside. That's actually me being kind of hard on him. 3, I like that race. 3 back. But if 1 has speed, oh shit, I was thinking 1's not a sprinter. Actually, 1 has sprinted more than I thought. I know this is a route race. Yeah, 1's still. I'm probably, dude, I'm leaning towards that. He's almost a 50%er to me, if not a 50%er. 6 is going to be in the 5 hole. I definitely like that race, but 1 and 6, obviously, I can't hook up together. He got some nice excuses. He's just too far out. If he runs well, that might be a clue that the inside's not as good as I think. But right now, I still got to be hard on him. This race doesn't look all that playable for me. 3 would have to be able to get a good trip. I'm not sure. The 2 favorites look like they'll compromise him. And I still think 6 still gets a decent amount of points. Seven, I agree, should be long. I don't even know if I think these 2 horses are 16%. And I don't know if I can get to the 4. Let's see, 4 I got running. 3 races go against the speed favoring track. 2 races go against the inside. Last race against the inside. But now I'm looking at all the other races and I'm even questioning, even with those excuses, I still think he's a long shot. He doesn't really have any race that makes me say, oh, if he goes back to here, I'm leaning towards I'm out this race. Let me price some shit, but I mean, this would be a beautiful ticket. It's just, do I really think it could happen in a way? That would be a beautiful ticket, probably, but do I really think it could happen? Do I really think it could happen? And I'm leaning towards, I'm not convinced I can convince myself. Then the other tickets, I think these tickets have a little bit better of a chance happening. And the other ticket, I'd have to just play straight. That's all I'm really considering, and I'm not even sure that I would consider all of that. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong exactus, first of all. Hold up, let me get the right race. I'm looking at the wrong payouts. Yeah, and this one, if it comes in 6-3, it's just 18 to 1. 2 and 3 on top of the 6 is 31 and 65 to 1. And actually, this ticket, 2 and 3 on top of the 1 is not much of a bump. I don't even think I'd consider that one. I think I'm out. I think I'm out. Marco Lou says sit out. I banged that race to death, though. It's hard to sit out at the fairgrounds for me. On the dirt, it's very hard to sit out. What's up, Evander? Oh, you like the four? Yeah, four's the only result. Four getting first or second is the only thing that make me feel a little sissy. But I think I did enough work saying that I'm just not that big of a believer for myself. And I don't even want to put those two at 16%. I probably really want to put them at 12. So I'm actually just going to bump him up by a point that doesn't even matter, and him up a point that doesn't even matter. But that's the betting line that I was going with. Yeah, and I thought three could get the lead here, but I thought both of the favorites would be pretty good pressure. Oh, six went up to 8-1. Holy crap. I did not see that. That's because the one went to 1-9 with the late money. Holy shit. Yeah, and the doubles, all I would have considered was a 6 and a 1. If I kept looking at the doubles, I would have probably had to throw away the one. And six looks like he's done. Six is really done. So the doubles wouldn't have been good either. Because you're not going to get a bump. Even if the one wins, you're not going to get a bump with the one. Let's see. Three's responding good. Eh, but one's just better. One's just better. And 1-3, I priced that and realized that, well, that even had to go way down from when I priced it. Yeah, that went down to $3 now that I see it. And I thought eight could run, but I wasn't gonna use him and was hard on him. He's still on the outside. He ran on the outside the whole way, but was very non-threatening. Well, I'm glad they did not. I'm glad they bet that late money when they did, because I might have got interested in the six at 8-1. To be fair, I might have said I'm priced in on the six, especially the six with the 2-3. Might even wanted a win bet on the six. So I'm glad that late money came when it did, when I didn't see it. And four, I tried like hell, and that it's a good sit out. It's just a good sit out for me. Marco Lou with the capital letters, sit the fuck out. That's what he needed to add. The fuck out of there. Yeah, and the doubles, nothing's been good so far, right? There hasn't been a ticket that you wanted so far. This pick three got to be pretty low, right? $10 pick three for a dollar. Yeah, $5 pick threes are not what you want to be playing. And three was the most intriguing of the long shots. Although I was hyper focused on the 4, but 3 was the one that felt like he had the better chance. Oh, Michigan got a ton of lighthouses. Do wager Michigan? Trifecta's $6 for 50 cents. Pick three's $5.10. Yeah, tough results so far. Oh, oh no, I bet that race. I was ready to say. I did write the no bet here. Nothing else. Is there anything else to watch? Let's see. Parks is running. I don't have to watch that replay. Yeah, Bender says the food's going to be crazy. Kiki's all she says she's going to eat is pizza, jalapenos or something, and what's the tomato on the toast? She can't wait to get that shit. I'm hoping they got good seafood out there. Might have good seafood, I bet. Anyone got to play in this Parks race? Southern? Yeah, I think that's where the Gulfy Coast is. I think that's where we'll be on the, I guess, the ocean side. Let's see if I can get this pin working because I wanted to write down that. See if I can get this working without melting it. Trying to keep track of the results that I can make a video on. I had that 16-1 on a Sunday. Yeah. Nope, I melted it. Oh, I really melted it. That's gonna be a disaster. pins up here. Let's see, loading the gate over there at Parks. If you're new to this show, we're just going to have a slow show today with only one track going for me. Marco Lou's getting interested in the 6th and the 7th race. I'm hoping this turf race looks okay at Fairgrounds. They're not must plays for me, but I've been close. I hit a nice double off of a turf adjustment. I've been close to some nice turf results. I'm not sure if I hit a big turf ticket this year at Fairgrounds. Fifth race looks like the favorite's at least going to be on the outside unless there's scratches. Sixth race is going to be another turf race. Seventh, at least, there might be scratches. I'm just too lazy to get them now. Seventh race at least looks like a competitive morning line at least. And eighth race, going to be another. So there's a lot of, there's a few turf routes today. And last race, by the time we get to last race, I at least have a really good opinion about if I think the rail's as good as I hope it is. And that would be a good race if the inside's really good, unless there's scratches. In fact, I'm not even sure there's a favorite. Dude, I don't know why these morning line guys insist on making morning lines for also eligibles. Why do they insist on doing that? Just make them for the race, and if they draw in, then your morning line's fucked anyways. Why would you spend points on something that might not even be in the race? I guess it's their job, maybe, but let's see. I think I seen Chalk over there at Parks. I think it was 7-1, 5-2 over 5-2. I'm gonna go give Bentley his snacks. I need a union break anyways. Where's my Cookie Monster? Hell yeah. You want some cookies? Let's see, where's that little cigar bit? Let's see, turf routes, I'm supposed to be anti-speed, but they've been getting away with some slow paces. Yeah, last week they overperformed front running. For the year, it's still just 16%. But it looks like you want to be off the pace. But man, it seems like every time I jump in, they get that slow pace, and I'm worried about it. 46% stalking and 39% closing. I had to make an adjustment. I was looking at for too many closers for a while. I had to make a bit of a adjustment, opening the door for more of these front runners that are able to rate a little bit. Did I make a betting line in the wrong race? I think I did. Let me just switch that. Yeah, I think I put the third race in the fourth. Just get that. And I need 2 extra post positions. I don't like how I keep scrolling over. Can you just do it straight? Oh, we got a full field of 10. So at least we got a nice big field. Fourth race. This is taking too long. Yeah, you didn't have to make morning line on these 2 horses. I don't know why they fucking do that. Let's see, he tends to favor it. Probably could be a stalker or a closer. Looks like he's been doing a good job stalking. What level is this? Starter allowance 50,000. Yeah, so allowance 1X in theory should be a little tougher. Let's see, 4 races ago I got him on a bad rail. Don't have a real problem with that race. That's probably a good second if I'm right about the bad rail. Second race, it was more of a speed and stalker day, and he was a closer, so probably a nice third. Last race looks like a nice second, 1 race sample, but. And then last race on a stalking day, stalked and just wasn't good enough. Probably had a little bit higher of a level. I probably don't have a problem with him being the favorite. I mean, 9's the second choice, or one of the second choices, and he's stepping up quite a bit, it feels like. Got a nice stalking running style. I don't have a problem with him winning, but man, for the class difference on those 2, just feels like, I don't know, 9 might be a little bit of an underlay there. Let's see, 8, I agree, should be long. Seven's another one with a nice running style. Who's probably stepping up into this race. 6, I think, should just be longer than that price. Yeah, 5's a hard read for me. I'm not sure what I think of the 5. coming from Indiana and Ellis Park. Last race was a sprint. Could be a front runner, but I see some other routes where he rated, which would be good. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think of the 5. Especially at 5 to 1. What's up, Ritters do? Yeah, they got a makeup card, so. Four should be longer. I don't know about 20 to 1 longer. You might have some value. Two should not be 19 to 1 to me. God, his last 3 races on the dirt sprints, I like them. He's capable of running on the turf. I just don't think he should be 20 to 1. One's last 2 races, I got him running. He's been getting the good part of the track. I'm just going to be a little bit harder on him. I do think 10 should be the favorite here. To me, if 10 just runs his race, he should be a real threat. I actually think he's an overlay, but just not a win ticket for me. And this horse I still think is about 12%. I don't have a problem if he runs. 8 is overbet to me. Seven, I think, is an overlay. What have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. I hate it when I do the favorite so early, but I do feel like he's the favorite. Yeah, I'm not sure if I think these horses are 9%. 6, I think, gets more points than 9%. 5, I think, gets more points than 9%. 4 is just a overlay. I got to be harder on other horses. I don't want to be harder on the 2. I'm interested in the 2. I can't be any harder on this 4. 1, I'm not interested in using. 7, I don't want to change. I might change it on the 1. 8, 8 I could be harder on. 1 I can only be a little bit harder on. So that's 3 horses. What would they be? 11%? And I don't want to change it on the 10. 10's a favorite I don't really want to take on. I think both of these are going to be 13 now. Let's see, 10 I really don't want to take on. I'm interested in the 2. I'd be weighing the 10 on top. I'm interested in the 4. And I'm interested in the 7. At doubles, I'd probably just be really pricing out the 2 and the... If I was doing doubles, I'd be pricing out the 10 mostly and the 2. But 10 I'd be pressing. Ten two is good. 10-4 is good. 10-7 is 30 to 1. I always still like this ticket, but I'd be playing this for quite a bit less. I always like my bomb ticket because they're good. But most of the money would be going on that ticket. What's up, Blair? And 2, I'd be interested in win bet, maybe even the 4. But I'd be weighing the 2. I'm weighing the 10 on top. Yeah, I might want to look at the doubles now. I wasn't thinking doubles, but let's see. I want the win tickets on the 2 and the 4. But I want more money on the 2 to win. I want that exacta box, but that one would be small. The straight ticket with 10 on top. Ten on top, and then the key box. If I didn't think the 10, if I didn't like the 10 that much, I would have been king off the 2 and the 4 and probably using the 9. But let's see, doubles 10 to the 2, 10 to the 1 is not even a thing. Looks like 1's going to be scratch. I don't think I got time for doubles. I could play to the 3. Yeah, I'm going to have to let the doubles get away. What's up, Elliot? Says some Linda Rice juice. Blair likes the 3-6-10. Reynolds Dew likes the 1-6-10. Lloyd's first bet of the day. What is that? 159 with the 10 in second and 10 to win. Yeah, if I didn't have the thought that I have on the 10, I would have keyed off the 2 and the 4. I would have still used the 10, but I would have pressed the 2. Probably tried to get the 9 in there. Maybe even the 5 and the 6. Maybe even the 1. It's just I didn't really want to take on this 10. I want two just to give a good run because two's the real reason I'm in the race. If it was just a 4 and a 7, I probably would have sat out. Well, I got a slow pace as long as 2 could be better than this 5. And then 5 wants to lead though. Oh, 5 had enough of this pace. 5 ended up going to 10 to 1. 10 looks loaded. 2 still looks like he's interested. Come on with this 2 and 10. Come on with this 2 and 10. I don't think that's the 2 or the 10 in second. 7's going to win. I need it to be the 10 or the 2 or the 4. 10, the 2 or the 4 in second. I can't tell who got second. I can never make out these saddle cloths. I hope it's a 10. Well, no, I actually, I hope it's a bigger shot, but I think 10's my best shot. I think that is a 10. All right, I'll backdoor this double. And got the, do I do better or do I do a little bit worse? Either way, I'm going to do okay. Seven ten is 45 to 1. It was 27 to 1 the other way. What is that a difference of? That's going to be a decent hit. Would have been a little better off if it came in 10-7. Because I don't have that a ton more time. I got it double. 45 to 1 for the boom. So I would have, I'm glad I didn't have time to look at the doubles. I would have just used the 2 and mostly the 10 in the doubles. Well, I wish that was a 2 or the 4 in second. Lloyd couldn't get to the 7. I don't remember why I like the 7. I'd probably be able to figure it out pretty quick. Yeah, it had a good running style. Was another one. 10 just, I thought 10 was the horse to beat just because of a big class drop. I thought 7 should be a better price than the 9 or about the same price. 1 I had a negative view, but I still had to give him point. Actually, I took points away from him late. What's up, Jevin? How's it going? Yeah, Fairgrounds is running. I'm trying to do shit. The other day I tried to do Monday and Tuesday at Fairgrounds. I couldn't do Monday though. I think last 2 weeks we've been doing Tuesdays, right? Last 2 weeks. Or was it just last week? I think it was the last 2 weeks we've been doing Tuesday. If Fairgrounds running, I want to look at Fairgrounds as long as I got most of my work done. But what's up, Jevin? Plus, Jennifer L told me she'd be disappointed if I didn't do Fairgrounds on Tuesday. She said that's Sunday. Bodrick, what's up, Bodrick? Yeah, well, it's so far it is. I only played 2 races, lost the first one. Did I only play 2 or did I slip in another race? I think I only played 2, right? I worked with last race and decided to sit out. That was a really good sit out. Yeah, I only played 2 races, so no bet there. So far good. And we got quite a few races to go too. Ooh, nice hitting a turf race though. I don't have that many this year at Fairgrounds on the turf. I can just think of this one and that double that I hit, that late double that I hit the other day. If I had, I know I ran good in some, but I can't think of another one. Usually I can think of something. The dirt. We've been loving the dirt, but so far the dirt's been chalky today. Did that 7 close or did he stalk? I couldn't. I gotta follow his trip. I seen the 10 jumped on it when I thought there was a shot to hit a 2-10-10-2. Let's see, 7 will be easy to track because he looks like he's in all white. Looks like he probably closed though. Oh, he definitely closed. He's second to last right there. He definitely closed. He came from at least 6 or 7 lengths back. Right there, it looks like he might even be 10 lengths back. Yep, Jevin, this show is brought to you by Jennifer L today. What's up, Blair, if I missed you? Who else is sliding in here? Ren due. Bodrick, seen Bodrick. Nice little slow day to start the week, though. By the way, who got third there? Is that the, no, that's fourth place for the photo. What was that? Oh, 8 got third? After the 10, that was kind of a tough race to make a betting line for me. Let's see, Parks is off, or well, it should be a nice exacta with the 5 getting second, favored over 20 to 1. Oh. Should be a good exacta. Yeah, maybe 22 to 1 if I'm reading that right, or I don't know if that's the new race or that race. What the fuck is that in the river or the little pond of Parks? Oh, they got objection going. What the fuck is that in there? I can't even make that out. Get rid of that. What is that? A bunch of turtles on something? Is that what that is? I can't even make that out. It looks beautiful at Parks. It's beautiful. I've never been to that track. I don't think it's definitely not on my bucket list. Oh, there's an objection between the top two finishers, so five might get a shot to be put up. Now, it looks like it's at the part of the track where the camera angle changes. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to take that down. I'm leaning towards no way in hell. Unless something happens again. It didn't happen on that turn. What the fuck are those turtles sitting on over there at Parks? Oh, one's ready to fall off. I mean, is that supposed to be by design, that thing sticking out there? What the fuck is that supposed to be, even? It looks like an industrial a ship sank over there. Someone's sailboat sank in the water. Someone's jet ski went belly up. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. But the turtles love it. The turtles do love it. Yeah, they left that up. I don't even know what that objection was for. I didn't see anything on that replay. Oh, Joe got a shot at the pick 5. He's wide. He got the 7 home. He just got to get this 6 home, and he's got a lot of outs, and he's loving his ticket. Eh, if he gets by the 6, wait a minute. No, this can't. Wait a minute. Or is this the race that he? This must be the race that he's starting. It's God. I wanted to see what that ticket was. I thought he already had a leg down and got that 7 home. I had a feeling the ticket was starting in this leg and 6 is a single next race. Track talent doesn't key off of a single 13 to 1, do they? And then he doesn't have the 6 in it. Yeah, it's starting this race, right? Yeah, it's starting this race. Six is a single next race. Oh, that horse is coming. Where did they find a grade 1 at Fairgrounds on a? Oh, that's right. This was supposed to be Saturday's card. I was ready to say on a Tuesday card. Let's see. We're in the 5th race. Why do we slide? Can I just do that without? Is it because my screen's crooked? No, I gotta have it that way. Why can't I just do that straight? That bothers me that I gotta straight up. Oh, all right. I'll deal with it. Let's see. We're gonna have a 6-horse field. Let's see. 1 and 8 are gonna be scratched here. Did I circle that 7? Oh, I'm in the wrong races. I'm playing Sing at what he did. God, 3 just has no speed. He would be good for me, but man. He's a route, so speed doesn't matter as much in the routes. He's the only thing that matters to me on the inside, too. All right, so doesn't look promising unless I can get the 3 to split these two or to even win. Maybe the 4, but 4 would, I don't think that race is going to be that promising. confident you are that you're gonna get my cheese. Yeah, you're pretty confident when you come downstairs, huh? Hold up, it's crumbling too much. You're gonna get a lot. You can have the rest. Go ahead. You get the rest. You help me with my diet. There's more. Here, give me a napkin now. There's more. Good boy. That's it. Oh, here, you got a piece right there. That's it. We do cheesy boy. We got a cheesy time. Marco Lewis does another sit out. Yeah, one. One does look like a pretty solid favorite to me. 2 races ago, I got an inside speed favoring day. He had the inside. Wasn't a speed horse. Still ran nice second. Man, three and four are a little interesting to me, especially the 3. I probably am reaching though. And 5's the other favorite. Or 5 ending up being the real favorite. Let's see, and no matter what, you got to split those two. God, I'm still interested because six does not look like I got to worry about the 6. And 7, I don't like the 6 and the 7 at all. Seven's best race was 2 races ago, according to the speed figure, and I think that was an inside good race. I'd be really hard on these two. Really hard on these. I mean, 3's gonna be an overlay to me. Four's still gonna be an overlay to me. And yeah, I do think these two should be the favorites. Pretty big favorites too. We're just gonna call them both the same. I don't even know if the 4 splits these in second. Will that be any good? No. 4 splitting them. 4 would have to win. Let's see. I know what I can consider. It's just, am I going to do it? No. There's no 1. The 2's the 1 horse. Two and 5 I'd press. But I think 3 can still be second. I think this is going to be worth a poke. Or I can just do the three ticket, but I think I'm going to do both. Just press the three with the two and the five. Let's see, four on top of the five is 30 to 1. Four on top of the two is 33 to 1. 2-5 I can turn around, but it's just 18 to 1, and I just lose on that. 2-3 is 39. 5-3 is 24. So I got small margins, but I'm gonna press that. 3 and 4 is the best ticket I got. Interested in win ticket. The only win ticket I'd be interested in is the 3, though. Yeah, 5 went down. I'm gonna put that in, but I might not. I just seen that the 3 went down to 2 to 1 or 1 to 2. It's holding at $24. Everything goes through, mostly the 3 or the 4 on top. No win tickets. I don't like how far back the 3 or the 4 is. I need 5 to take the heart of probably the 2 and the 7 to even have a shot at this. I think I need a fast pace too now. And I thought 3 would get a way better trip than that. I thought 4 would get a better trip too, actually. You like the spot for the 4? I only like the spot if the pace is really fast. I'm not sure that's a fast pace. I can't, they don't look like they're going that fast to me, really. 25 and 1. I need either the 5 or the 2 to be much the best. Three's not coming. I'm dead money here. Yeah, I need one of those horses to drop anchor in the worst way, and they look like they both got a lot of horses. 4's starting to run, but he's too far back for the win, I would imagine. Yeah, 5's dropping anchor, but is 3 coming fast enough? I don't think 3's coming fast enough. 5 did drop anchor, but he's still going to be second best by a lot. Yeah, they were the only 4 horses in the race, but yeah. I don't know why all that late money really came on the. Oh, he didn't stay at 1 to 2. I was going to say, I don't know what made them make him 1 to 2. Makes more sense than 4 to 5, and the other one's 3 to 2. I thought the race was worth a poke. And I probably only played that because I thought the 6 and the 7 probably had no shot. What's up, in? Charles, what's up? Chalky Death? Yeah. Marco Lou did the right thing. Another sit out. Worse than the black flag. Yeah, as soon as and when I was watching the clock, I was like, "Oh man, I need a way faster pace than 24." They sped it up at the half, but as soon as they seen that 24 and one, it was like, "Yeah, I don't think they're going away." Maybe if they went 23 at the first call and five dropped anchor faster, maybe. Bunch of maybes. Another $5 try for 50 cents. Charles, you ain't on that try? Pick four, $33. Charles like, I can't hit that shit. Oh, there's been a bunch of $5, I think $16 tries and under. Well, so far I hit the best ticket today, I guess. $45 exacta. I think that's the best ticket today at FairGrounds. Let's see, this was a $5 try. I think there was another $5 try today. Yeah, the 138. I knew there was another $5 try. Another $3 exacta. Oh my God, that's bad. $5 exacta, $16 try, and an $8 try. Wow. I'm allergic to those. You should be. I didn't take the pressure off that. I don't even know if I got any in there. Oh, looks like I got some in there. What about this one? I got to back the pressure off of this one for sure, I think. Oh no, I think I did get a good shot in there. Let's see, Parks is loading in the gate. That doesn't sound like it usually sounds, though. Yeah, I think this needs more. Let's say Rock and Ray likes a 7-3 with the 167. Oh. I went from 2-1 to 3-2 out the gate. I say two's trying to press here. Five's a nice number. I just can't tell if he has more horse. Looks like two's a bigger threat. Seven's still on the front end. One's getting into it. Three's coming. Two has the lead. This should be a nice result. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. What are the odds there over there? I didn't know one was the other second choice. 1, 2, 3. 5-2 over a couple of 5-1s. Oh, boy, boy, oh boy. Let's see. Anything going on Twitter right now? Chalkbuster doing a victory lap? Dude, if you gave out picks for every track, that's over there on Bristnet, the Chalkbuster plays. If you gave plays at every fucking track, every fucking day, I think you'd gloat better at a $21 exacta, but well done. I mean, $21 exactas are good if you can, but is that a gloat for a tout? I don't know. Oh, there's my boy Dennis Trusty. You would think that after 3 races in a row where I give out cashing tickets, there will be more attention here and more people chomping at the bit to get my premium selections. Just bet them, dude, and you don't got to worry about your sales. Just bet them, Dennis. Come on, Dennis. I've told you that a million times. Just bet them. You don't got to worry about it. Well, you're trying to get an extra $5 a day with your sales? I tell you what, Dennis. Call me up. I'll give you an extra $5 to play on your 3 plays. Jesus fucking Christ. Touts are gonna tout though. Not much going on Twitter. Oh, there's Wolf of Oaklawn. I haven't seen him in a while. All right, I liked it better when I got more naked ladies on my feed than touts. I'm overwhelmed by touts. I need more naked ladies. I need more naked ladies. Too many touts. It's free speech. Free speech for the ladies. Ladies, do your thing. Margaloo, don't open this thread in public. Let's see. Oh, there's Hillary Clinton fading in the getting into the limo. Let's see what comes on my other feed. Nothing but street fights, shootings. Oh, this is a pretty good scrap. Let's see this one. How much time I got? 13 minutes. I still got a lot of time. Dude, this guy wore a suit just to be on the street. Looks like in New York, maybe, just to get in a street fight with a guy in a hoodie. Dude, he just dressed up, got his suit on, and now he's just throwing hands. God, gotta love the internet. I would not have known this happened. Oh, now he's taking off the suit jacket after getting knocked down. Oh, they both had enough. Once the jacket came off, both of them had enough. Dude, that was a shoulder bump. That was barely a shoulder bump, and they went right to throwing hands. Holy shit, dude, he must have got laid off or something. He must have been a Doge employee because dude, that happened quick. That motherfucker had enough. That escalated fast. Yeah, they got a big class horse. Uh-oh. They got a big class horse that I'm just not sure. Let's see. What was it? The ninth. I'm in the wrong race. Oh, all I got to do is get off of that and I don't slide. Okay, now that I know that. Let's see. We do got a 9-horse race, but the 6-horse I think is making a huge drop in class here. It's on the middle of the track. Oh wait, I thought this was on the dirt. This is a turf race, huh? Yeah. 5th race just happened. Well, the favorite is trying turf for the first time. Looks like a closer, but they closed today already. I don't know how interested I'm going to be in this one. I was a little interested in trying to beat him if it was on the dirt. Yeah, one, I liked the Hearts last race and the excuse three back. But now that I'm looking at him, he's stretching out and kind of fairly new to the turf. I like the heart, but 5-2 is wrong for me on him. That's the second choice, huh? Two, I don't think should be 28-1 though. Three, I don't have a real problem with him at around that price. Five probably around that price. Man, really, it's just I don't know what to do with the six here. Seven, I like that race two back, but I don't know what to do with the six here. I think six kind of ruins the race for me. Totally left him off your ticket. Well, you don't like the first time? Like he's like a horse that almost feels like damned if you do, damned if you don't to me. I mean, he does fit the profile. That was a pretty nice race in that race. Although I got that a stalking closing day. But not being good enough in that race is not a problem. There is a long layoff there. Let's see. Let me just pretend he's out of the race and then think what I think. If he's not in the race, yeah, there could I agree. There could be value every race. It's just if you can like I'm not sure what I think of him. And one, like I said, he should be a bigger price than that for me to even try the one. Two, so let's just say if six wasn't in the race, I would still have the one as overbet. Who would I think would be the favorite if the six is not in the race? It wouldn't be the one. Three's just an overlay, or two's just an overlay that I could be interested in. Three, I think, is a little bit of an overlay at that price. Four should be around there. Maybe he's even an overlay. Who gets a lead? Five might be who I think would be the favorite if I didn't have to think about the six. Seven's still considered an overlay in my head. Five and seven might be the horses I would have been interested in. Shit, eight should not be that price. Actually, I don't, even with the 6 out, I don't think there's a single horse that would surprise me here. I can get to the longest prices on the board. Both of them. In fact, without them, let's see, they're all at 13%. Dude, without the 6, I think I'd probably have everyone that close to 5 to 1, and 7 and 5 would be ultra interesting. But 8 and 2, I could get that. There's not a single combination here that I wouldn't have a problem with if it happens, especially without the 6. I'm definitely out. This race is above my pay grade. Who you using, Marco Lou? 6 is either a single or you play around it. But even with that said, you only got the. Wait a minute. Oh, that's race 8, 9, and okay, those are the farther out races. Oh, you like the 2 and the 7? Yeah, 7 and 5 are kind of horses I like a little bit. Probably, with the 6 out in the race, I'd probably have them getting as close to a favorite as that could happen here. The favorites would be very. 2 and 8 would definitely be fairly big overlays. I don't have a problem with the 3, the 4, even the 9. I don't have a problem with anyone here. So why are you using the 1 as a B? Because you got everyone basically, except for you're still giving yourself a shot with the A, and it just looks like when you got that spread here that you're already against the A. Like your A should that 1 should almost be forgot about, unless you know what you got later on. I guess that's the only argument. Because everything else you got is 5 to 1 or 7 to 1 and better. Oh, because you like the one with the other things you got, but not worth the extra press. So that's what you're doing with your A's. A's are the ones that you want the extra press. But that's just how your numbers ended up. Yeah, definitely not being critical. You've been handicapping very well. So what's up, inflation? Like I kind of just said, you know what? I can't play the 1 at that price for me. Even though, yeah, I like something on them. And I'm not even sure if I'm interested in him at 5 to 1. I got a feeling the price on him would be 7 to 1 on up. I'm not even sure if I'd have him at the pure 5 to 1. Hoflation likes the 5 and the 8 here. Yeah, K Phil, I played 3 races. I hit that the only ticket that mattered today, the 45 to 1, the backdoor de exacta. Other than that, it's been kind of a disappoint. I don't know if it's been disappointing. It hasn't been bad because you're not doing too much, but if there's a ticket that I didn't have to make, it was probably just last race. But it ended up being a poke. What? What's up, Larry? Larry likes the 6 here. 6 with the 139. What's up, Kyle? Kyle says 7 had double digits. He's in. And then it looks like you gave me your other races. So you skipped the 7th race, but it looks like you're singled in the 8th, singled in the 9th. Oh no, singled in the 7th. You got 2 A's in the 9th and a few B's. I see it now. Who's your singles in the single in the 8th? That's 2 races from now, though. Eh, 7-2 favorite. Looks like the morning line second choice. Yeah, with that being said, I got no problem if one wins. He just feels like to take that for me, I would need a bigger price. Although I like 2 of his excuses and think that he should get the lead here. But I don't know if the lead is necessarily where you want to be unless it's a real breather. Well, I didn't do anything there. That race was above my pay grade, though. And I'm not even sure if the 6 wasn't in here, I would have still had harder time with this race. One is gone. I did get a slow pace, 25-1. Now that I'm seeing the ticker. I am rooting for the 2 biggest overlays, though. What was it? The 2 and the other one was the outside horse. I don't think it was the 8. It was 7. What 7 was one of the ones I liked better, but it wasn't the 9. There was another horse at 20-1. Maybe he got bet down, but I know it wasn't the 9. 9 was always a price and always a horse that I said I don't have a problem with. And 6 looks like I didn't have to worry about him. Looks like it's 936. My little speaker was in the way. So it is going to be a very nice race. Oh, I'm in the wrong. I advanced forward. Who was the other horse at 20-1? It was either the 8. It might have been the 8. It might have been the 8, and the 8 took action. When I was talking about him, I think he was 20-1. If I played that race, I would have been keying off the 2 and the 8. So this is gonna be the best exacta of the day, best everything by far. Yeah, and three I said was an overlay at 9-1. I had a lot of horses at 15%, to be fair. And then the 2 horses I thought I would have had as the favorite if the 6 wasn't in the race would have been the 5 and the 7. I did say that. 5 actually ended up being second choice, but he ran a weak 4th. Yeah, 6 didn't even make the board. Yeah, he just scared me out. Well, scared me out of not having a really opinion other than one was the wrong price too. I didn't really have something that I felt like that I had to like. Was nine in your group? Was nine a A or a B or nine was a B for you? I knew you had the nine. I think three would have been on every ticket. I think five would have been on every ticket. I think seven would have been on every ticket. All I know is everything would have been bad news for me because I think I would have been king off the two. Well, I might have switched on the eight when he was no longer 20 to 1 though. Maybe that gets me to the nine or the three that both of them would have been bigger overlays. But that's a good race that I didn't sit out, or that's a good race for me to sit out because I really didn't have anything. Five, but six definitely kept me. Can Phil with a sharp first and third? A sharp first and third? That would have been a nice exacta. Is that what you played? Then you get to a race there where everyone's a overlay. You got too many of them in a way. God, nice exacta though. 233. Oh, Joe Sharp, the trainer, is first and third. Oh, I thought you were saying you were sharp. Is that a trainer or something? Well, got to be a trainer. Can't be a jockey on first and third. That'd be a great jockey. There got to be a trainer, right? Uh oh. Did I just cause this to freeze? Oh shit, I did. How did I do that? Oh, it looks like I ruined my form. I didn't ruin that. All right, I just got to re-download my form. Yeah, I would have liked to write down my bets. Yeah, I'll be able to get them from the ADW though. I'm hoping. Nah, I killed it. Oh shit, I can't even X out of it, huh? All right, I'm gonna have to force quit that. There we go. Just grab a new form. All right, we have FairGrounds. 318 sounds right, right? Yeah, that's the day. Eh. Oh, oh shit! It auto saved for me. Oh, sweet. Oh, okay, good. I got my bets. I don't have to do the extra step of going through. Who's the mystery you got in the seventh race, Marco Lou? $30, almost a $30 horse. So, oh, you're wider here, 2.7. Oh, you're wide here, so you got a single in the eighth race. I seen that. So looks like a lot of your ticket goes through. But are you alive to all of them with the B winning? Do you allow yourself three Bs? Oh, you do? You allow you so you're still alive to all of that. Oh, okay, so you ate a B, so you can have a B. You either need you need your A single. You obviously need your eighth race. So you need an A in either the seventh or the ninth race. If you get an A in the seventh or ninth, as long as you hit with a B, you need one of those Bs. Yeah, well, Bs probably do pay out the most when you think about it. They're probably your more marginal, right? Well, that's not true because you have some big prices in your A's, but let's see, Larry. What's up, Larry? Larry looking at a pick three starting with the 125 here. Oh, yeah, well, not everybody knows the ABCs. Oh, you gave out a 38 to 1 at Saratoga race one yesterday. Nicely done. Did he acknowledge that? I think he acknowledges, right? Not like some of those shows. Oh, he didn't know? He might not have, because he got a simple betting strategy. He plays the exact and try every race that he plays, same betting structure. If it's three horses, it's this amount. What's up, traveler? Checking in from work. Going pretty good today. Not too bad. Kind of chalky. But hit a race that mattered, so no complaints here. I'm surprised he doesn't know because he does play the occasional pick fives and pick sixes. I'm surprised he doesn't know because that ABC method is, I mean, it's very popular. I don't like it, but yeah, I definitely know it. I know it, and I know why I don't like it. What we got left? We got I think there's a turf race. I get it. I get it for the people that are listing their shit right. The problem is with that system. The more unsophisticated it is, the worse that system gets. Like I get it for you, Marco Lou. But you got some people that read the book and don't quite understand. Or, looked into it and they don't understand and they just got if you can't put prices in the A lines and you can't move if your chalks just generate always as an A, then it's terrible. I know that's not what you're doing, but you can see why the people that hate it kind of hate it for the really new, especially the more unsophisticated of a handicap figure you are, the worse it gets. Now, if you could have a 20 to 1 as an A, that's different. Like everything's different. She already kidnapped the dog. It's open. He won't get in the door. Let me go see what she's doing. Let me go get in the car for her. Yeah, well, yeah. And then I think, once you're more sophisticated, you don't really even need that as a crutch in a way. You're weighing your tickets and all that stuff. In a way, you don't need it. Well, yeah, because you should never, if you're playing that wager, you should give yourself. If I was that player, I would never play. Not anymore. I would never play any ticket for the same amount. Let's see, this race I thought could be good when I was glancing at it. I thought this race, was this a competitive one? Let's see, I got to start finding out where I'm at here, though. Where's the favorite? Let's see. 2 and 5 are the favorites. We still got a 9-horse field. Is this a route or a sprint? This is a route. Allowance 1X. What is it? Oh, I don't have my pin set up. That's right. I had to, I don't know why that showed up black. It doesn't really matter. One, I am going to like a bit. They're going too fast to win 2 and 3 back. Let's see, 2 is one of the favorites. I don't have a real problem with him. What level is this? Did I say it was allowance 1? I think it is a state. Looks like a state bred allowance 1X. 3, I don't have a real, I'm not going to have a real problem with anyone on the inside. 4 is going to be interesting to me at that price. In fact, every race at Fairgrounds, last race was the closest he's been to the inside. He's been really on the outside, although none of those days I really have is a strong inside day, but generally, I still like the hearts. I like that race too back in at 27 to 1. He's definitely going to be used. 5 I don't have a problem with. 5, I think last race, he was in the 9 hole, even though I don't have that exceptionally good. Looks like he might have got bumped, tossed his head and eased. I wouldn't mind if he doesn't run, but if I'm keying off of who I think I am, he's going to be on the ticket. This race does feel pretty competitive. Let's see, 8's out. Fuck, lots of speed. I'm hoping 9 and 10 just get strung out on the outside and just don't show that speed for a long time, but I'm going to be hard on both of them. Seven. I'm kind of hard on him. 6 ends up being somewhat some value here. I might have, there's a whole bunch of horses here that got me interested. Man, for a route race, this could actually be a lot of speed now that I'm looking at it. If 3 rates, 3 should get a nice trip. Hmm. Five, I'm hoping don't run, but I am going to use them with the 4 and probably only the 4. I got a little question in my head about him. think 2 probably is the favorite on the inside. But right now, I'm just ultra interested in the 4, and that might be all I'm interested in, really. Why is my pin writing like that? I don't like that at all. That is going to bother me. Get that out of there. Oh my God, my ADHD can't handle it. All right, I guess that's closer. I don't know why that's throwing me off so big. Oh my God, I can't write with that. I guess that's the right one. All right. Let me see. I think there's too much here. I'm trying to decide if I really want 2 with the 3 and the 4, or 2 with, I'm sorry, 2 with the 1 and the 2. A lot of these are just not as good as I'd like them to be. I think I will get that 1, 3 in a box. I might even want to get to that 6. I'm not even going to divide these 3 actually. And if I want to get to that 6, I definitely need the 4. I'm going to have the 6 in here, but I want to weigh this. I think I'm going to come back and get a 4 and a 6. Fuck, I'm losing my train of thought. Let's see, I want that 1 and 3. I think I'd get this out of here. God, I want to leave that 5 out. I'll get the 6 like that. But I need a 4, 6. I still need a 4, 6. I want to press that. So now I don't need this. I can just get that. So I got my, I'm going to have to get 4, 6 on the side. Fuck. Am I going to get this in? I should be able to get this in here. Let's see, I'm just on the boxes. I'm getting that 4-6 first. So that means I got to get the 1 and the 3. All right. So I got the 4 pressed. Put the 1, 2, 3. That's the 4-6. I just wanted that over there. No win tickets. I either needed to be 1, 3, or 4, 6, or 4 and 6. Everything goes through the 4 and the 6. I was hoping for. I thought 4 might have got the lead there, didn't I? Can he rate? He might be able to rate. Ooh, 1 went down to 5-2. Who is this coming up the rail? I hope that's the 4-6. Who is that on the rail coming? I think 4 is going on the outside. I don't like this right on the 4 at all. I think I need a 1, 3. I don't like this setup at all. I still need a 4 or 6 to come. I don't see any of them. Who's that on the rail? Is that the 6? I just need someone to pass this damn 2. No, 2 can't get past, even though he kind of got. Yeah, that was a 4. Yeah, I can't split them. And 1 went down to 5-2, so. I pressed the right horse too. Didn't have to use the 5, but no matter what, I can't do that. God, I wanted a better trip out of that 4. 4 went from 20-1 to 9-1. Two even left the door open when it got wobbly. But that's a $10 exacta. In fact, shit, my 1-4 exacta wasn't great other than I would have had it. That went down to 27-1. Wow, that went down a lot. Oh yeah, one probably pays better in the multis. I don't mind. I definitely don't mind 1 winning. I actually had 3 outs with them, not 2. I was thinking I only had 2. I would have been happy with this 1-3. What is a double paying to the 1? Oh, that double paying good. You don't got to worry about that. You got the fat in the first leg. That's right. That 9 paid third, just 29-1, I think. So that was your B that you ate. So now you're down to your. Now you need the A's, huh? That's your second B. Oh God, my calf itches. And 2 got wobbly. No one was close enough to take advantage of him when he got a little wobbly. Boy, three disappointed pretty bad there. Three was nowhere. I didn't see much difference between the two and the three there. Four was the main horse I bet, though. And trifecta's not even that great. So now you still need your single, and then you lose a couple horses in the last leg. You're down to 6 and 14. It looks like. I didn't even look to see what if the one didn't win, if 2-4 would have been there. I bet that exacta went down too. I bet that exacta went down too. Four came out the gate good, and that kept him wide. Three had no excuse. Three and the two are right next to each other. I didn't like the trip that the four was getting, but he still ran. Six ended up being inside, and I wish four would have stayed where the six was, and maybe I still don't think he would have beat the two though. I wish the four wasn't three wide here. Yeah, six is the one on the rail. Three really has no excuse. I wasn't that worried about the three. He didn't run at all. Or he backed off pretty quick. Now four's altering to the rail. That was a nice move. He just didn't have enough. Two got wobbly, but not wobbly enough. Just kind of, I don't know, got out a little bit in the stretch. Although I don't like that exacta went way down too. Well, I did know that two and three had some speed inside of the four. So I can't really complain about him getting strung a little bit wider than I would have liked, actually. 'Cause I don't think I thought he would have outbroke him. Might have been able to outbreak the three. Yeah, some days he can outbreak them, but sometimes a two could have been. Yeah, three didn't have as much speed, but he wouldn't. He probably couldn't have got inside of the two. Let's see what we got left. Are we in the last two races? And the last race is going to be a dirt race with a little bit of form. Yeah, and 14 is going to draw in. he's still going to be pretty wide out. Oh, yeah, he's going to be wide out there. Let's see, this horse is going to be scratched. Yeah, I'll probably have to look up to 14, but I don't think he's going to scare me. I'm probably going to be interested in 1, 2, 3 there, and that's it. Especially the 3. 3 might be who I think is the favorite in the last. Who do you got there? Who's your 6? Oh, 6 got some speed and towards the inside. I might be interested in him a little bit. Let me go bathroom. I think I want a cup of coffee too. I heat up a coffee. Really didn't want to get in the car with Baba? You thought she was a kidnapper? What did Baba bring over? Did she bring over food? You got to see Baba today, huh? you will, you daddy. You gonna show me who's boss? You gonna show me who's boss? Huh? Ooh. Okay, I gotta go back downstairs. My coffee's almost done. You hear that coffee? I know you want to play toys, huh? Oh, you don't get a mess. You're gonna get in trouble if you put a bad ball in the house. You grabbed this way too late. Let's see. I'm probably gonna be interested in the last race. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be great, I think. Let's see. What are the scratches here? Let's see. 11's gonna draw in. Ooh, 8 got hearts all over him. Probably the best marked horse. But you got this West Coast horse. Wow, he's already ran in some grade 3 races. Let's see, no one looks that bad here. 8, 8, I can see some class. Wouldn't have a problem if he wins. Or did I? 6 has some class. Wouldn't have a problem if he wins. 8, I like the hearts. 10 would be a big price. Be kind of hard for me to get to him. 11, I got to look up, and another horse I got to look up. Let's see, Churchill. This horse has every right to improve after one race, too. That would have been a bad rail stalker day. Yeah, I can forgive anything first race out anyways. But he wouldn't have gotten an asterisk. Just going average, slow. Definitely can improve off of that. Nine, I wouldn't have a problem if 9 improved, if he's the right price. Let's see, this was the other horse at FairGrounds I had to look up. Might as well look up that horse in the last race too. Oh wow, this race looks a little bit better than I thought at a glance. Yeah, he can improve. this pace right here on the 4-horse looks like crazy slow. Let's see, I want to look up the horse in the last leg. Let's see, FairGrounds. I got a feeling I'm just against him because of far outside and in a weak field. Don't have a problem if he beats me, but that's probably what he'll be, is beat me if he runs. Would have had the 9, would have been outside every time he ran over here. Let's see, 1-1. Yeah, that would have been against the inside perceived bias. A little slow there. And this would have been an early pressing day. I don't have a problem if he runs, but I'm probably against him. If I play the doubles. Seven or 6 could be a threat, and they're both inside of him. Two, I don't mind trying to get alive to at that number. Same with the 1. 3 would be the press. I'll price out the 6, but I don't think I want any more than that. On the next leg. 14, only if I got something great here. Only if I got something great here, but I think I'm looking at first, I think I'm mostly looking at the 2 favorites. God. 10 I can't get to. Oh, I wanted to look up this 9. This pace right here just looks crazy slow, that 51 and 2. But that might have benefited him. I got a feeling it's going to be a crazy slow pace that day. But you can argue that if you think he was a front, and he could have been a front runner that day, that's the only reason he held around. But he's going to be a price that he is going to be interesting. Lightly raised too. I'm looking up the wrong shit. $213. I just want to see that. Yeah, both of the paces were slow, but that was a slower pace. I still think he's going to be interesting at 18 to 1. A 4 should not be 15 to 1. Is that the same race? I wouldn't be surprised if that's the same race, isn't it? I like them both for the same reason. And they can both be bad bets. Yeah, they're both off the same race. I'm still pricing them out in the double. I'm probably using them. any problems, so I can't really get to anyone else. In fact, I might price out the exacta. 4-9 with the 8 and the 2. Don't go that wide and just have the 4-9 also. I think everything can be played with my 1 and the 2 next race. I see this is supposed to be 4-9 here. I think everything's going to be able to be played in the double. Let me see those exactas in case I decide to play them. Oh. 4-9, 8 and 2. It's goddamn. I never get my numbers right, do I? That's supposed to be 8 and 6. Who's a first-time starter? I'm not on the 2. He just beats me. It's supposed to be 8 and 6. All right, where's the doubles? The exactas are okay, not great. If they run second. Let's see, doubles. I want to press the 3. Oh shit, 8-3, I can't even play in the double. 6-3, I can't even play in the double. All right, that changes a lot. So I can't even press the 3. Yeah, they're not great to the 6, but if I lose the 3, that's okay. And I think everything's going to be able to be played to the 1 and the 2. Oh. And 4 and 6 to the 6 and the 8. No, it's 4 and 9 to this. God damn, I gotta get my fucking numbers right. Hopefully those numbers are right. I'm too tired to check. Let's see, 4 and 9. 4 to the 3. No, god damn it. Why can't I get my shit right? It's not 6 and 8. 4 and 9 to 6 and the 3. And I want to press. I don't even know if I need to press the 3. I probably don't even have to press the 3. Yeah, I could. 72 and 98. 6 and everything to the 1 and the 2 are good, so I can get a score without having to go crazy. Who the fuck is this 3 taking all this money? Who the hell is the 3? The 3-3 double is crazy low. I don't have a problem if he runs. I'm just not using him. Oh, he's 3 to 1. And I got to make sure that 8 and 6 could still be played to the 6 horse, or if I even want, I don't even know if I want that, to be honest. Let's see. I could just bet less because I'm up. I think I'm gonna ride without that. I don't have to go I don't have to play this that aggressively, so even if I'm wrong here and don't get alive in the double, I could possibly fire again if I wanted to. So 4 and 9 to the 6 and the 3. leaning towards it if I want to press the 3 there or not. I guess I don't need to. And then all 4 of these to the 1 and the 2. I think I will press the 6 and the 8 there on this ticket. Not a lot, but what were they paying? Oh, they're well over 100 to 1. I guess I don't even have to press that. I don't have to press that. Just put it in the way you were going to put it in. 4, 6, 8, 9 to the 2 and the 3. And what are these exactas paying? Did I want to do the exactas here or no? If I added another horse, it'd be the 3. I'll just play it for less and don't add anyone. I'll play the exactas, but I guess this is going to be more poke. Maybe I keep on. Since I'm not adding any other horses, I think I will do a win ticket on those 2 horses. The 4 and the 9. If they win, Jabram likes using the all with the 3, 6, 8 here. Is that this race? Elliott says 9. I'm hoping 9 outruns. I'm hoping 9 outruns a lot. 9 or 4. I like them both for the exact same reason, and the exact same reason I like them is the exact same reason they can be totally bad. I just thought that was a light pace and bad. I just don't think they should be that price. This is not the betting board for this race. Let's see, 1 gets the lead. Well, sprinter stretching out. Yeah, I wouldn't have liked him off of that 1 race. Uh-oh, who's getting pulled up? That looks like the 11. Eight's sitting there in second. Oh, I like where the 9's at if he's good enough. Probably don't mind where the 4 at if the pace is fast, but the pace feels kind of slow right now. I need 9 to think about going for this probably sooner than later, though. Is he in yellow? Come on, keep this 8 and 9 going for me. Keep the 8 and 9 going for me. I gotta go pee for the millionth time, like always. Come on with this 9. Come on with the 9 and 4. Come on with the 9-4. 4-9. Oh no, that's a 6. Yeah, I need the 9 to split that. Yeah, 9 out gonna outrun his odds. Yeah, boo. I thought that was a 4 and not the goddamn 6. 6, 8, 9. Was that race already over and I was just watching the stretch run again? I bet that race was over when I went to the bathroom. Yeah, I thought both of them should be the favorite, and 9 ended up being more of the value horse. Yeah, he ran good, but not good enough. I'll be alive in the double, but only to the one in the. God, I wish 9 could have 4. I wish that was a 4. I would have been alive to all 4 horses. I couldn't have played the. I think I had 6 written down. No, I had it the other way. But I got a feeling that went down. I think it was this way. 6 with the 8 and 6, but I got a feeling that probably went down. I couldn't. I wanted to play it to the 3 and the 6 and press the 3, but that was too low. Yeah, 6-3 went up to. Oh no, those are exactas. Now stayed at 14-1. Oh, the 6 went up a couple bucks. 6 went up maybe $5. That went up to 29-1. I could have done that ticket, but I threw that ticket away. I did not fire there. Larry needed that 6. I thought that was a 4. I was super excited because I was like, either way, I get the exact and a free ride in the doubles. Sure, they got to outlaw that fucking gold saddlecloth and that black and gold number because they look the same to me coming down the stretch a lot of times. They make me look crazy rooting for the wrong horses all the time. And 6 and 8, I thought should be the favorites there. Larry got 2 down, 2/3 of the way down. You need the last third. You're alive. 3, 6, 7, 10. 3, 6, 7, 10. And the try, I was wondering if the try could have been decent there. Not really. $20 for 50 cents. Actually, I wasn't completely happy with the exact, even if the 9 got second. They were paying, I think, 27-1, where they might have went up and might have even went down. Actually, I think I seen the 6-4 paying less. And I wrote this number down again. I don't know why I'm having so much problem with my number, but I kept saying I don't like the 2. All I was using was a 6, 8, 9, and 4, and I just want to get that right. Doesn't make a difference. I still lost the ticket. Well, at least I got it right here. So I'm alive to the 1 and the 2. And both of them would be nice hits, but man, I like the 3 especially more, and I even like the 6 better, but Yeah, the 6-3 double is just 14 to 1. The 6-6 double, I could have played that. That actually went up. I think it was like $21 when I said I'll just forget about it. If that looked like that was going to be $29, I might have wanted that ticket. Let's see, who's Larry alive to? He got a 4 outer here. Oh, your six is 156 to one. Looks like the three is going to be your low one. 10's $144. Oh, and seven's taking a. That's right. When I seen that the six looked decent, I said I could get to the seven some days there. I remember who the seven was. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do any too much betting here. Well, actually, I was not expecting six to be 13 to 1. I really wasn't expecting six to be that price. I mean, other than that, if I key off the three's kind of the horse that I think should be the favorite on the inside. Looks like he's kind of going to be, and not a price where I'm going to be wanting win tickets. So maybe I'm pricing three first and second with the six, the two, and the one. That might be all I'm thinking about, unless I want to throw the four in there for shits and giggles. Four's on the inside. I'm probably going to think he has some value if the rail's that good. Yeah, you're eight. You're single. The eight was your single right there, right? Yeah, there's probably not much difference in those two. Was that a pick four or pick five you were doing? Was that a pick five or pick four? Oh, it looks like it's a pick four since you're talking about the pick four payout. Yeah, pick fours are pretty solid, actually. You like the 6 and the 14 here, right? 6 and 14. If the 8 would have got you through. Oh, is that how much you spending it this time? 190? Oh, are you creeping up there? And who is this 10? I really wasn't expecting 10 to be the favorite, but the way I'm looking at the track, you guys know that I'm ultra inside, so I actually got to figure out who some of these horses are. Uh-oh. No, no, don't do dumb shit. Why you do dumb shit? Let's get that right. Oh, you like the 9 again here, Elliot? Let's see, I'm going to have to do this one the old way because if I, let me just move the 13 and 14 up. Let's see, we don't need 11 and 12. We don't need an 8. And we can just hide these. All right, can you do that right? You got to get in a habit of doing that right because that's annoying me. So I get there, I get there. Wait, how do I do that right? Hide row. What the fuck am I doing it wrong? I've been doing it almost right. There. I'm alive in a double and I hit one decent race. 45 to 1 exacta. An okay day. I don't think I'll mess it up. If I hit the double, it'd be a great day. And I don't know. I think I can still bet and still be up a bit. Nothing crazy happened on the dirt today. It's been chalky on the dirt. Turf's been a better product today. Let's see, I think the lowest double in my life too is went down 106 to 1 and 222 to 1, so that would improve my day by a lot, the 1 and the 2. Let's see, I already kind of got an idea what I might do if I decide to do anything. Let me get rid of this. Who the hell is this 10 taking this action? Yeah, I'm not knowing where that action came in with the 10. If 10 wins, he just beats me. Maybe the class drop is what they're betting. He had just beat me. First race out, I just got him slow. I can forgive it, but second race, I just got him matching with the slowest winner of the day and then being slow after that. Class drop is what he got going for him. Lightly raced too, so he's not a confirmed loser, but he's still going to be wide. And boy, I still think 6 is an overlay from there. 10, I'm nowhere near that price. I'm just so far from that price. 14, I already said, I don't have a problem if he wins. He's been on the outside every day. has speed. Probably could clear a few of these horses, but man, I am nowhere, just absolutely nowhere near 2 to 1. I'm going to be really hard on him. He's not going to be on any ticket I got. I just put him in the winner's circle. 9. After that one race, I'm just going to say should be very long. I can't get to him after that race. 7 I can actually get to, but man, not at that price. I'd be interested in the 6 way before I'm interested in the 7 at those two prices. 3 is the horse I'm going to think should be the favorite, though. Lukewarm favorite. 1 and 2, I need the inside to be great for either of them to even be there. I was kind of reaching, but on the inside, worth something to me. Same with the 4. 5, I'm just going to say 5 is closer to priced right. And 7, I was going to put at 10%, but 3, I don't think is a 40% or even a 38%. I don't mind saying he's 2 to 1 in my head. I guess I could give the 7 15%. I mean, any ticket I'm thinking of. Shit, I might even play the 6. The 1 2 4 just for less. A 1 2 4 exacta. I probably underplay that, and that'd probably still be the best ticket. That would probably still be the biggest hit. I don't know if I'm gonna try to do much here. I gotta play that for the littlest. LL. I would play that one for less, probably, as long as I think I want it. That would be the more ticket, and I probably think I gotta press the 6-3, but I'm not even sure if I have to. Fuck, I might even want the 5 now that I'm seeing how much these are paying. Yeah, 6-3-6. I definitely got to press. I definitely got to press the 6-3. But everything else is paying. Dude, I'd probably even pay for the 5 in there. And when I say this is going to be more, less, and less, it's relative because this is this is still going to be a poke, but I'll get a really nice score for the money. In fact, the 1 and the 2. Wait a minute. I gotta even wait a minute. I might even want to save money here. That's right. If the 1 or the 2 wins, I make even a wait. I have a great day. So I don't even know if I need the 1 and the 2 on top of anything. I'd be happy just crashing out the doubles. I'd be happy with just crashing out the doubles. So if I don't have to turn around the 1 and the 2, I think that just turns into 3 and 6 on top of the 1 and the 2. I might still do this since I'm playing that for so light. And those are all paying $300 to $500. Highest one is the 1-7 paying 700 to 1. I don't have to have that for very much. Let's see. So that means I can get rid of the 1 and the 2 here. Still want to press the 3663 probably, unless that's going down. And that means I don't need the 1 and the 2 there. That would be turned around. In fact, you know what? I think that wouldn't be a bad 3-horse exacta box, really. I just play that more for the other. That's not a bad 3-horse exacta box. 6-5 would be the lowest one by far, and that one's 81 to 1. Yeah, I think I'll take that. I'll play that one for a little bit more than this, but these are pokes. I think I will. 3-6, I just got to play for more. 3 on top of the 4s. 159 to 1. I don't need the 1 or the 2 to win because I'll hit the double and I'll be happy as fuck with the double. And I'd be happy as fuck with any of these exactas if the 1 or the 2 gets second. That's how I'm playing this. Let's see, that one I'll play for a little bit more. So most of the money is here and here, relatively most of the money there. Let's see, those are the key boxes. So I get the 6 or the 3 with the 4, 5, 6. And then that just gets me an exacta box 3, 6. As a press. And then that 3 and 6 on top of the 1 and the 2. I want that for the same as that other one. But that's going to be straight. Because I got the 6, 3. I want to make sure I got the 3, 4, the 3, 5, 5, 4, and 5, 6. And if it comes in 1, 2 with the 5, I won't have to worry about the 4. But if it comes in 5 with the 1, 2, I've just been shoulda, woulda, coulda, but I didn't choose to do it. And fuck, I don't mess up my day. Nice little start to the week, and if I hit one of these tickets, I think every ticket gives me a score. Double gives me a score that I'm more than happy with. The 3663 is the only one. I got that press, but that's the only ticket that's like could go down and might not be a score. As long as this holds at about 20, 23 to 1. Right now they're 23 and 28 to 1. It would be good if they don't go down. Oh my goodness, I gotta go bathroom. Oh, we're late? Kind of hard. I'm not even sure what time it is today. Must be close to 6 then if she says we're going to be. Oh, it's 5:48. It is closer to 6. Man, I thought that's right. They started later. That's right. We started closer to 1. Oh, that's right. We started closer to 2. What's up, Jay Brum? Gas, what's up, Gas? How did you do in the tournament unless you don't want to talk about it? We were trying to look at the final table, and I said I could confirm that that's not the Gas that I recognize. So if you were in the final table, you had to be wearing a disguise. Yeah, 3 got the lead. That's the horse I like the best. Wow, 10's actually running. I could not get to the 10. I said I dared this horse to win. Same with the 14. 14, there was more form. I need this 1 to give me a big run. Yeah, 1's on the outside, but yeah, he's getting slow. Come on, this horse is to be passed. And no one's in second that can, no one's running after the second place horse. Yeah, 3, I love the 3, but I couldn't do anything with them. I had to find exactus. I liked my play there. I liked my play there. Did you make it in the final cut? You played well, though? You happy with your play? God, man, I wish 4 was a little bit closer. That would have been a nice exacta. I played that right for my theory. It was a cheaper one, but you'll take it? Yeah, I needed to be right at, man, I needed a 14 just to drop anchor. I don't mind what I bet there either. I really don't mind what I bet there. I just need that 14 not to be there. Two actually got 4th. 3, 4 would have been 74 to 1. 6 did not run, huh? I wonder if he chased for a little while and had no speed. Yeah, I was worried about that exact. If it came in 3-6, actually that went up to 35 to 1. I don't even mind that play. I was worried about that play. I said it was $23 when I played it and was saying that I needed to stay there. That actually went way up. Oh, I needed this. Well, I think that's almost for every dirt race. I ran first and third in most of them. Now you get to work for tomorrow. Yeah, today's an extra day. Not a bad day. Not a great day. Hit that one race and kind of just hobble across the line. Yeah, 3-3. I just thought should be the big favorite on the inside, but man, in 3-14's just a bad exacta. More than likely, right? Yeah, $8. And I'm not. I wasn't going to use the 14 anyways. Even if I thought the exacta was playable, I was against the. Yeah, it's nice out. That's why I said we got to hurry up so you could be a day walker and get that sunshine. You're done. I'm signing off. Oh man, that superfecta paid pretty damn good though. I try actually. That's one of the few tries where first and third actually paid good. 70, well, decent. $72 for 50 cents. All right, not a bad start for the week. Not a highlight. Not a highlight day though. But everybody, I am out of here for the extra workday. So if you guys are playing, I have no idea what you're playing, but we'll be back tomorrow with I think Gulfstream and FairGrounds. Or no, Tampa and Fairgrounds. Tampa and Fairgrounds tomorrow. But we gotta get out there and get in the sun before we go shopping. All right, everybody, take it easy. Good luck, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.